How you doing, Mr. Curtis?
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Doing good, thank you. Be with you in just a second, okay? Good morning, Ms. Grant.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Division One.
Good morning, Judge King. I got Mr. Curtis Harris in front of you, and I got Lorenzo Garmore as well.
Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good. Oh, it's Friday. I got food in my head. I'm sorry, you guys doing already?
Mr. Curtis, what case are you here on?
Curtis Cummings, probable cause conference.
Okay. We are ready.
Calling case 230-567-1101. The people of the state of Michigan versus Curtis Cummings. The defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence, third offense.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Judge David Cripps, P 34972, appearing on behalf of Mr. Curtis Cummings.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Curtis?
Judge, we'd like to set the case down for a preliminary examination, please.
Are you waiving your client's appearance?
Yes.
For the way the defendant's presence, continue to plead of not guilty and sentence for preliminary examination. Now is May 17th at 11.
Thank you. Good morning, this morning.
May 17th at 11 o'clock.
That's fine, Your Honor.
May 17th at 11 o'clock. Bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Meehan, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How can I help you?
I'm here on Shandos Gillespie. I haven't had any contact with him.
He's in custody.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I guess I got contact now. I don't know if I can go into a breakout room with him from jail.
Good morning.
What's your name, sir?
Yeah, I have one with you, but I think I'm in the wrong one for my other ones. Do you know which courtroom Judge Sabri is in?
She's in 438.
Oh, okay. I'm in the wrong one there, but I do have one with you. I'll go on mute.
Division 1, what's your name, sir? Unmute yourself and tell me your name. Tell the deputies to unmute you, sir. Mr. Meehan, do you want to waive his presence for purposes of this hearing?
I thought he said that was him before he was put on mute. So I don't know if he can get taken out. I could talk to him now to just make sure what he wants to do.
So I take it that's a no.
Well, yeah, if he can get off mute, I could talk to him. I think that it could be him. He said, I heard him say he's in custody when we said his name, and now he's on mute. Are you Mr. Gillespie? Put your thumbs up if you are in custody. Can you hear us from the jail? Are you Mr. Gillespie?
That's not him, Mr. Megan.
Okay, well then, if it's not him, then I just waive his appearance for today.
Okay, let me call the case.
Calling case 230-567-0101. People of the state of Michigan versus Shandonis Gillespie. The defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 2, domestic violence, second offense notice. There is a date time set for a probable cause conference. Appearances, please.
What's your name?
Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Steve Mencken, P31562. I'm appearing on behalf of Mr. Gillespie.
Are you Mr. Gillespie, sir?
No, sir, I'm Mr. Galmore.
Okay. Court awaited the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure, Mr. Megan?
Well, I don't know what he wants to do. We can either just set it for an exam or put it for another PCC. I haven't had any contact. I do have written discovery. Yeah.
Okay, let's set it for exam on May 15th at 9:45.
Let me check and see if that's good for me. I don't know if it is. I think it might not be. Hold on 1 second. Oh, hold on. I'm having trouble getting to my calendar. Oh, jeez. May 15th is not good. I'm busy all day.
May 17th.
That's not good either. Let me see. Can I do it the 19th?
No, sir. Judges conference. All the judges are going to be away.
Oh, okay. I forgot that. Let's see. Well, let's see. Well, I could try. I don't know. I don't really have any time that a week of if it's only the first 3 days, I don't really have time.
Anytime that day?
Which day did you say?
The 15th or the 17th?
Well, the 15th, no, because I'm supposed to be in front of the courthouse counsel in the other building. They want me there all day. And then I could do it. Now I'm in trial all day on the 17th in juvenile court. Should we put it for another PCC because I haven't had contact? I can't really waive the time period. I don't know what to do. I guess it's for.
That's just going to put the exam out further and have him sitting there longer.
Yeah, I don't even know if he's in custody or not. Is he?
Yes, he is.
Oh, he's in custody. Okay. I just can't. I can't do it any earlier. Let's see. The first day maybe I could do it is the 23rd.
We're going to have to go to the 24th. 23rd is my side day.
Can we do it late? Late
On the 24th?
on the 24th? Yeah, if we can do it. Like I don't even know if you can do it early. Do you do early afternoon?
12 o'clock?
Okay, let's put it at 12 o'clock.
May 24th, 12 o'clock. Bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr.
Have a good day.
Schwartz. Wayne County Jail, I'm gonna mute you. There's a lot of noise there, okay? Mr. Schwartz. You have to unmute yourself, sir.
Sorry, Judge, was having trouble with my laptop. I have a jailer, Mr. Galloway. We're sending for exam. It's set for the 15th. I can keep that date, but I would prefer afternoon if it's possible. Or late morning is possible, late as possible.
I don't have a Galloway on my docket. I have you for Galmore.
Galmore, I'm sorry. Not enough coffee this morning. I saw him in the jail last night. I know he wants an exam. I can waive his presence, or if he's here, that's fine.
Let me call it.
Calling case 230-567-0201, the people of the state of Michigan versus Lorenzo Gallimore. The defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. The defendant has an habitual third offense notice. Today is the date and time set for probable cause conference. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Can't hear you, Ms. Green.
People, P number 60249. Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeffrey Schwartz, P32076, on behalf of Mr. Gallimore. And he wishes to have his exam. I see him on the screen. I agree to go forward by Zoom. And for purposes of PCC, we'd like to have an in-person hearing. It's set for the 15th, which is fine with me if we can have it in the afternoon. If that's not possible, as late in the morning as possible.
Mr. Galmore, tell me your name for the record.
Lorenzo Galmore.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is May 15th at 12 o'clock?
That's fine.
May 15th at 12 o'clock, file will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor. You're all set, Mr. Gallimore. I'll see you on the date of the court date.
Was that the 15th?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
the 15th at noon, in person.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
All right.
Excuse me, Judge King.
Yes, sir.
So that's all I have for my floor. The other ones are gonna log in from the 6th floor.
Okay, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
No problem,
Have a
Your Honor.
good-
Apologize for excessive noise.
Oh, no, you're good.
All right.
Unmute yourself. Are you Cornelius Jones? I can't hear you. Whatever that is not working. Go ahead and unplug it. Are you Cornelius Jones? I still can't hear you. Is your volume turned up? Wayne County Jail, who is this?
Shandor Gillespie.
Mr. Gillespie, we've already done your case. Your next court date is May 24th at 12 o'clock noon.
Yes, he called me out saying something about a probable cause. You know, I'm just trying to get back home so I can go to work, man. I don't know why they said I'm supposed to be suicidal. I've been locked up since April. You know, missed my union dues and everything.
Right. Next court date is May 24th at 12 o'clock, sir. You're all set.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't sure. Good morning, Mr. Bennett.
Morning, Your Honor.
You're here on behalf of Cornelius Jones.
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right.
Calling case 230-567-1001, people of the state of Michigan versus Cornelius Jones. The defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 2, domestic violence. Today is the date and time set for probable cause conference. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, my name is Jeffrey Bennett. I'm appearing with and on behalf of Ms. Jones, both of us by Zoom. We consent to proceeding in this manner. My P number is P43946.
Tell me your name for the record, Ms. Jones. Something's going on with her audio. She hasn't gotten it straight. Or we'll take note, however, that Ms. Jones is present. What's your pleasure, Mr. Bennett?
Your Honor, this case is currently set for a preliminary exam next Tuesday on May 16th at 8:45. We are prepared to go forward.
The exam date they give you is a fictitious date. I set the exam date here. I
Okay.
can't do May 16th. That's my homicide day. I can do the 15th or the 17th, which day works better for you.
It would be at 8:45 in the morning.
No, sir. It depends on which day works better. I can do, just tell me what time is works best for you.
On the 17th in the morning is what would work best for me.
How about May 17th at 9 o'clock?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right, May 17th at 9 o'clock, Bob, you can see.
Thank you. And this is an in-person exam, right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you too. Ms. Jones, you can also log off.
Okay, Mr. Tuck. I shouldn't have anybody else from county jail. It's Harrison.
Yeah, here's the end.
Good morning, Wayne County Jail.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You must have Mr. Curtis Harris for me.
I have a Curtis Cummings, Your Honor.
Curtis Cummings, okay, you did Cummings already. Mr. Cummings' next court date is May 17th at 11 o'clock for preliminary examination in person.
May 17th. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day. Hey, good morning. How you doing, sir? Good, how are you? Very good. We ain't gotta find them. We don't want, you know.
They took it out yesterday.
They took it out.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay. You just put it in there. All right, good. All right, good. Good boy. Oh, yeah. Got the air back on about 10 o'clock, just getting you the heads up. The air's coming on at 12 o'clock? 10 o'clock. Okay. We got that outside air temperature build up. Okay, cool. Not a problem. Yeah, they said it was too cold yesterday. I was speaking with your staff. Hell, man, that's okay. I said, exactly. I said, what Judge King said? He said, he was good. That's good enough for us. All right, good. Okay, have a good one. Yes, sir. Does anybody have a number, Mr. Tubbs? Oh, thank you.
$477.
Here it comes down.
Oh.
Mr. Tubbs, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor. How you doing today?
All right, we've been waiting on you on Curtis Harris.
Yes, yes.
In case 230-565-1001, the people of the state of Michigan versus Curtis Harris. The defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 2, domestic violence, third offense. Today is the day and time set for a probable cause conference. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Antonio D. Tuttles, on behalf of my client, that's Mr. Curtis Harris, who is physically not present in your courtroom this morning. But Mr. Harris should be present via Zoom. And if he's not, for the purposes of this probable cause conference, Your Honor, I would waive his appearance.
Court awaiting the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
I just retained on this matter, Your Honor. I don't know if Ms. Drain had an opportunity to send that discovery over. Ms. Drain, have you?
No, I have not. I have not yet.
Okay.
I'll send it today.
Okay, thank you. But then, Your Honor, if we could set it out, either, I don't know the court's preference, to set it for another PCC. I'm more than sure Ms. Drain is going to get it over, or set it for examination. And I'm looking at, because I'm starting trial, I'm looking at the second week of June, in all honesty, to do an in-person examination.
When does your trial start?
I have one that starts on the 20th, one that starts on the 16th, and then one that starts, I believe, is the 31st or somewhere, 31st, I believe.
What about the 15th?
That's because a lot of things is getting pushed right before or right after these trials. The 15th would, Your Honor, be pushing it, in all honesty. Because I don't want to, be sitting, I don't want to have the court sitting around waiting for Mr. Tuttles and so on and so forth. June,
I can do it late in the afternoon if that works for you.
The 15th. That's Monday, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Let me see. Derek. Okay. Yeah, we could do 1 o'clock, Your Honor.
I can do later than that if you like.
Can we do 1 o'clock? And if it's an issue, I'll have my office contact your office before Friday.
Why don't we try 2 o'clock?
Okay, we could try 2 o'clock.
All right, 2 o'clock. 1 o'clock is during my lunch hour.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Okay, May 15th at 2 o'clock. Will be continued.
5:15 at 2. Thank you. And Ms. Drain, I'll be looking for that discovery. Thank you.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay.
Mr. Phillips, did you hear about Mr. Buchanan?
I heard about him today as well. Wednesday, I heard about him Monday. Unfortunately, I don't know what the cause was, but it doesn't matter because he's gone, you're gone. But golly.
Yeah.
We're losing some good people at an accelerated pace. Got to be careful. Stay careful. Stay careful.
So I'm gonna make a conscious effort to treat everybody like this is the last time I'm gonna see him. So you take care of yourself, okay?
I will, and you do as well, okay, Your Honor?
All right, thank you. Be safe.
Okay.
She didn't answer, so I left her a message. She said that you had a very strict schedule today and you need her to be on time at 10:30. No. Right. Correct. Harris is 15th at 2, correct? Harris was 15th at 2.
Yes.
Call downstairs. Okay. Call downstairs, she was Chris's too.
Thank you.
Just want to talk to you.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Let me see.
Two type of, exams are not involved. I already. So, oh, we took, he gets here first, third, and record. Oh, I see this here for 11:30. Yes. You'll tell me one day. It's just sad, so much. Mhm. That's probably since that. She did another one. She did take. That first one just was attacking the body hard. That's a blessing. Afraid it constantly that. You know, she don't go nowhere. She ain't everything. Faces, she like to go nowhere. Every moment. Sure. See. Becomes hard sometimes. That's what it is.
Hey, Bradford. Good morning. Oh, I like attorneys like you always on.
I would have been here soon.
That's your friend.
Where's Mr. Pettis? That I don't know, Judge. Mr. Grant, I did get your email yesterday. Are y'all still requesting an attorney today? Okay, there's a lot.
Good morning.
Now, can we just talk to you about it? Well, I was notified that the complainant, was supposed to have surgery. She did in fact have eye surgery yesterday and would not, and stated that she would not, she couldn't come in our office. That she would not be able to come to court today. And so I said, okay, I will ask for an adjournment, and I'll let you know what the judge says, and I asked her when, she had eye surgery. So I said, when would you be available? She said, well, maybe like later next week or something. So I did, send an email to the director yesterday to let you know this is. Right, oh, okay.
Calling case 2356548, people of the state of Michigan versus James Anthony Pettis. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, domestic violence. Defendant has an additional measure third offense. Appearance to the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249. And Your Honor, there are two cases.
Also calling case 2356512, people versus James Anthony Pettis. Defendant is charged in this case with count 1, home invasion, first degree. Count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has an additional third offense. Appearances once again.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Judge, to you and your staff, Cody Bradford, NDS Detroit, P 85944. I'm here on both cases for Mr. Pettis.
Where is Mr. Pettis?
Judge, the number I have on file for him, I called it yesterday. A gentleman who is Mr. Pettis' friend answered the phone and said that Mr. Pettis had left that phone at his house. He has been trying to get in contact with him and did not have another number for me to send to call Mr. Pettis. So I have not been able to get in touch with him before today.
Well, before we get to point C, we have to go to A. When we get to A, we have to have A. Well, the defendant is A. We talked since April 28th.
No, Judge. I've sent a letter and called the number that we have on file. And I don't have it.
So the defendant was under contempt.
Well, Judge, if the people are asking for an adjournment, I will join
Again,
in.
before we get to point C, we have to get to A. The defendant has to be A. Or we issue K-Fish remote bonds and move on to $25,000 cash surety.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you for sending that information. It's okay. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I don't know why that was, every day this week is, every day this week has been one crazy request. I thought about that yesterday. You were saying you walked through the blood, you ain't getting no foot, you ain't getting no imprint, no. And the guy I looked at when you said it didn't have any scars, but along the straight down. I mean, I'm like. Are you serious? Everybody, all of us just looked over at me. Scratch, you know, somebody fighting for their life. Got to do that. Got to do better. Everybody got to do better. Let's go. Pull up. I'm starting. I knew better. What did I become Davidson? Thirsty. Well, how? You know, you just get thirsty. I pull up. Two guys come around the corner like this. I see them looking just like me, like they walk into my car. So I go like this. So we got to walk outside. I think you do. He came up to me. He said, "We so sorry." I said, "Yeah, I'm sure you would be." I said, "I can't. You can't make this stuff up." I do that. Okay. That's real. So I can put my jacket back. Oh, no, man. It's great, yeah. And I have, you have to be careful with express. When they block the door, I'm suspect. You know, when they block the door, the car, I'm suspect. And then the things, I see guys from this side, like, block the door. Dark shades. I come out, two guys, come out the gas station again. Yeah. How you doing, baby? I said, no, thank you. Hey, you know, let me get some. I said, I'm involved. I kept walking. He walked back and I saw him get out. I turned around. Boom. I said, damn, you tripping. He said, no, you just gotta be careful. You don't let her walk up on you. $1. You want this $1 bag? You want this $1 bag? Be late. You don't want it? I ain't taking it. Has it changed over the years dramatically? I mean, I know everybody's doctor and stuff is busy, but some people just never. This is what they set time. We can't do it, schedule everybody at the same time. So it's always somebody feeling like that. Now, see. Y'all ain't been hitting them up either. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The one I had to take because, he treated me like, I know what I'm saying. It's gonna be you for me. It's gonna be you and me. It ain't gonna be me. I got you.
This guy was convinced. Wow.
How you doing, Judge?
Somebody means business today.
You know, it's starting to get warm outside, so we might have to go. But
How many witnesses do you have?
I'll be five.
Yeah, go ahead. Don't sit there so you Did you tell the judge that you passed the line? I did.
Congratulations and everything.
Yeah. And you did what you saw.
Okay, so can you get Travis Irving and also Cole Christian? Oh, yeah. I mean, it's good.
Hey, sorry. Hey, come on.
Runner, I'm trying to be disrespectful. You're at our meetings. Thank you.
Notice I didn't wear a shirt tie today.
Well, I don't
For
wear
any
it.
reason.
Sorry.
Thank you. Can you sign the many attorneys, Mr. Jordan or Ms. Tiafoya?
Don't be negative. I got all the stones, so they don't have to spell it. That's what it's mean. Okay. So it's not- All right. Thank you.
really business on the case. In total, 3 officers.
And Mr. Jordan?
Huh?
Is that Mr. Jordan?
It is.
Good morning, Mr. Jordan.
Good to see you, Your Honor. How are you?
Good to be seen. I'm good. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, keep tracking over to.
She said five.
Oh, I don't know.
Ms. Diego says she's walking good right now.
I'm here to check in. I could see the judge at 30. My name is Charles Day. Okay, so. Oh, yeah. I'm behind. 980-226-7352. But I don't have my phone. Yeah. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
That's who I see the defendant in the 11:30 girl.
Huh?
That's the defendant and who I see on the 11:30 girl.
Okay. They're usually not the problem. It's usually the attorneys.
No. My apologies, Judge.
You ready?
Short door here. She can come. Okay.
Take a moment, because you don't mind, you have to sit on this. So you can be heard. You got Steven? Yes. Good morning.
Ms. Christian. Okay, come on up. Going through this short door here.
Calling case 2356489, people of the state of Michigan versus defendant number 1, Travis Deshaun Irving. Defendant number 2, Nicole K. Christian. Defendant 1 is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Defendant 2 is charged in count 2, accessory after the fact to a felony. Defendant 1 is charged in count 3, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Defendant 1 is charged in count 4, felony firearm, third offense notice. Defendant has a habitual offender third offense notice. I'm sorry, habitual offender fourth offense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Morning, Your Honor. John Bell on behalf of the people, P 68673.
Good morning, Judge King. Attorney Carl Jordan, P number 57226, appearing on behalf of Mr. Trevor Irving.
Good morning, Rebecca Chiappo, P 62311, on behalf of Nicole Christian, who is also present, Your Honor.
Ms. Christian, tell me your name for the record. Mr. Irving, tell me your name. There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
People said they had approximately 5 witnesses.
Trying to cut that down to 4.
All right. Do you have any preliminary matters you'd like to begin with?
Yes, Your Honor. Remember, we have stipulations. These stipulations are for preliminary exam purposes. Counsel has stipulated to the admission of People's Exhibit number 1, which is the Office of Wayne County Medical Examiner report. The decedent Daryl Slaughter. Case number is 23-04870. Stipulating to the admission of that as Exhibit 1. Exhibit 2, our stipulation is video. It is marked Detroit 580 Road, a northeast camera with a western view. Stipulating to Exhibit 3, which is another video marked Detroit 569 Monroe South, multi-camera to the east view. In addition, for purposes of defendant Irving, parties are stipulating again for exam purposes that he was previously convicted of felony firearm second offense. Furthermore, there's a stipulation to the identity of the decedent in this case, Daryl Slaughter.
That weapons, felony firearm, that second offense or third offense?
We're stipulating he was previously convicted of felony firearm second offense.
Okay.
So that would make this third.
All right. So stipulated.
That's correct, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Irving.
On behalf of Ms. Christian, yes, that's correct.
All right. Court receives those stipulations. With that, ready to call the first witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Before I do, may publish for the court People's Exhibit number 1 and read the summary and opinion from the medical examiner's report to the record.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, before we start, Mr. Irving, I don't think there are going to be some video. I don't think Mr. Irving can see the screen from where he is, so I just want to let the deputies report know that perhaps he can be moved.
We'll position them.
Thank you.
when time comes. Also, I have an elderly gentleman that's going to be joining us. The
request of the court allow me to have screen sharing capabilities.
Sure. QR codes.
Your Honor, I'm sharing exhibit number 1. Court wants to read or the court wants me to read it into the record.
Read it into the record.
Thank you. Your Honor, it's the medical examiner report, case 2304870, autopsy performed by Daryl Strotter on April 18th, 2023. Summary opinion of the medical examiner was, for investigation, the scene was a 48-year-old phenotypic male who was shot outside the store. Emergency medical services were called despite medical intervention. It was pronounced dead at 20:34 hours on April 2023. Postmortem examination demonstrated an entrance gunshot wound on the right chest without evidence of close range firing on the skin surrounding the wound. The wound track proceeded from this injury to the right third intercostal lateral fourth intercostal. I'm sorry. Right third intercostal space, anterior pericardium, right ventricle, right atrium, left ventricle, posterior pericardium, left lower lobe of the lung, left lateral fourth intercostal space, and ended in the soft tissue of the left back. The wound track was from front to back, right to left, slightly downward, and the body is in the standard anatomical position. The deformed jacket bullet was recovered from the left back and retained. In addition to the gunshot wound, there was abrasion in the left forehead, which is consistent with one force injury or terminal collapse. It is not directly related to the gunshot. Consideration of circumstances in postmortem examination, in my opinion, the death was caused by a gunshot wound to the chest and manner that was homicide. Signed off by full crew, the assistant medical examiner, as well as Lockman's son, who turned medical examiner. Your Honor, if I may call my first witness,
Please.
Would call Michael Zografos.
Good morning, sir. Please step forward. Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me. Maybe begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Zografos. How are you?
Very.
Can I just ask one time you state your full name and spell it for the record?
Michael Zografos. MICHAELZOGRAFOS.
Thank you, Mr. Zografos. Sir, I'm going to get right to the point and direct your attention to April 15th of this year, 2023. Were you in the location of 579 Monroe Street in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne, State of Michigan on that date?
Yes.
Around the evening hours on that date, April 15th, 2023, did you enter the Athens liquor store in Freetown?
Yes.
And why were you going to do that liquor store?
Purchase cigarettes.
And what occurred when you went into the store to purchase those cigarettes?
I walked in the store, the man behind the counter looked at me and said, "You all set?" I walked up, he said, "Take a bag of cigarettes." Pulled out my money to pay for them. And right, says I cut in front of him. I said, "Sorry, I didn't realize the guy just called me up. I thought you were all set." Paid for my cigarettes. Told me that I'm all right, tells me that was disrespectful. I said, "Sorry, no disrespect by it." I walked out the store, I was like, "Man, I walked out."
I'm going to pause you right there. But the person that you were talking to, can you describe what he was wearing?
I think it was like a red shirt, like that too.
Do you see that person in the store that you were talking to? Do you see him in the photo today?
Yes.
Can you point to my identified wearing?
Right there, the green shirt.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the witness is identifying the defendant, Travis and Sean Irvin.
So moved.
Thank you. Mr. Zografos, what happened when you walked outside of the liquor store?
I was talking to my friend, had a conversation.
I'm going to stop you right there. Your friend, do you know his name?
Daryl Stroud.
Okay. I'm sorry, continue.
Had a conversation, and then he comes outside, the lady walks up to us, tells me,
Pause you right there. You said that man, you're referring to the defendant,
yes,
and you say the lady. You see the lady in the photo that you're referring to?
lady right there,
Can you point to her, identify what she's wearing?
very sure.
You already made the record reflect that this is identifying defendant number 2, Nicole Kate Christian.
So noted.
Thank you. I'm sorry, you can continue when you were outside the store?
Having a conversation, and then the man up there walked up to me again, or walked outside, lady, walked up to us, told me again how I was disrespectful, I cut in front of him. I said, sorry, I didn't mean to disrespect, it's not that big of a deal. Kind of continued talking with Daryl. Backed up a little bit. I keep talking, and then there's some words exchanged between him.
I'm sorry. When you say he backed up a little bit, who is he?
The defendant? Yep,
The male defendant?
correct. Backed up a little bit, so we keep talking, then they had some words between each other.
Do you recall what they said?
I remember the one Daryl said, come on, man, go back to business. And then, I don't remember exactly, some swear words. Like, fuck you or something.
Who was swearing?
That man. And then,
I'm sorry, I saw you nod your head yes, but for the record.
yes, yes, yep. Then we get to walk away and I hear a loud boom and look, I see that man's hand up in the air.
Pause you right there. You hear a loud boom. Do you recall? Did you recognize the noise? The loud boom?
A gunshot.
A gunshot. I said that man right there, referring to the defendant again?
Correct.
Defendant number 1?
Correct.
Okay. And then you said you saw his hand in the air. Just for the record, you were holding your hand up as if you were.
I saw a hand, like his hand in the air like this.
Okay. As if somebody was holding the gun?
Correct.
And just for the record, you're holding your right hand out, straight out from your body when you're away from you?
Correct.
Okay. And where was that hand pointed?
Towards Daryl.
Okay.
Thank you.
Was anybody else pointing the hand at Daryl?
No.
Did you see Daryl with any weapons?
No.
Did you hear Daryl making any threats to the defendant?
No.
Sorry, continue. What happened after you saw that hand?
I froze for a moment and then I ran across the street. I got behind a car, called 911, and that was pretty much it.
When you saw the defendant's hand pointed at Daryl, was that immediately after you heard the gunshot?
Right.
And what did Daryl do with anything?
He froze for a moment and then looked down and he couldn't say, he shot me.
Did you see any marks or anything on Daryl?
I saw a hole in his shirt.
A hole in his shirt? Where was the hole in his shirt?
It seems to be like on the right side of his chest.
And you're pointing a few inches, I'm sorry, you're pointing a few
Like
inches
right-
to the right. of your
Yeah, he was
sternum.
like right chest.
And I'm sorry, you ran across the street?
Ran across the street.
Why did you run across the street?
I felt like my life was in danger as well. And I was stuck behind a car.
What did you do back when you were done behind the car?
Called me.
Did the police arrive?
Yes.
Show you briefly on the screen some videos.
And I believe it just, thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Sir, can you see what's been admitted as was exhibit 2 video on the screen from 180 row, the northeast camera, with western view? Mr. Zagrafo?
I'm sorry.
Can you see that exhibit? Before I started, do you know what this building is right here?
I think it's like
And just to be clear, at 8:01, 47 seconds in the video dated April 15, 2023. Mr. Zagrafo, do you recognize this individual right here in the gray shirt?
looks like me.
You need to step down and get a closer look you can.
Can you zoom in?
Fortunately, I can't without.
Step down and walk up to the screen if you like.
Looks like me.
That's you right here?
Yep.
Okay. Mr. Sprockles, I'm going to start playing the video, and I'm going to ask you in a few moments to identify somebody else. Pause right here at 8:01, 50 seconds. Do you recognize this individual right here? The bigger gentleman in the gray shirt?
That's Daryl.
Daryl Strotter?
Daryl Strotter.
Pause right here. Between you and Daryl, recognize this individual with the red shirt, red hat.
Yep.
And who is that?
No.
The defendant?
Sure. Yes.
Okay. Is that the individual you're referring to that you had a conversation with inside the store?
Yes.
The record video was playing and not stopping me at 8:02. 8:02 and 51 seconds. You recognize this woman here with the red hair?
Yes.
Who is that?
Lady right here.
Defendant number 2?
Yes.
See you on the video. So while the video is playing, you can ask your questions. Either you or Daryl Strotter ever made any threats to either defendant?
No.
Back it up just a little bit. It's very. Stop the video at 8:03 and 30 seconds. Is this when you saw Lieutenant Grace's change when you toward the decedent, Mr. Strong Hero?
Yes.
And is this the time when Daryl stated the shot?
Yes. Yes.
And 8:03 33 seconds. What is Daryl doing with his hands?
Holding his chest.
And where does Daryl go after he was holding his chest?
Inside the liquor store.
Video play. At 8:03 and approximately 51 seconds. What are you doing?
Calling 911.
Thank you, Mr. Sprockles. I don't have any further questions at this time, Your Honor.
Cross-examine.
Good morning, sir.
Right.
How do I pronounce your name?
Michael Zografis.
Please spell it for me.
MICHAELZOGRAFOS.
Zografos. Mr. Zografos, the gentleman that unfortunately got shot on that particular day, you knew this gentleman?
Yes,
Did you know him because you had a working relationship or just you were personal friends?
both.
Did you have any affiliation with the place where you went to buy the cigarettes? Have you ever worked there or anything like that?
No,
You're just a patient,
yes,
and that's how you got to know this gentleman?
yeah, yes, he's worked downtown for many years.
When you say he's worked downtown, you've always known him to work at this particular store?
Correct.
You may not know this, but if you do, please answer it. Did he work in the capacity as like a security guard or something?
Yes,
Do you know whether or not he was the armed type of security guard?
to my knowledge, he was not armed,
On that particular day, he was not armed.
ever.
Okay. He worked as security to the best of your knowledge, correct?
Yes,
So without being armed, he must have been a larger man. Would that be fair to say?
yes,
How tall are you?
5'7", 5'8",
How much do you weigh?
160.
And do you know approximately how much he weighed or how tall he was?
I don't know.
Now, you had some discussion or some talk with the gentleman you identified in court today, and that was because you were supposed to have cut in line, is that correct?
Correct.
And you acknowledge you did cut in line, correct?
No, I said the gentleman called me up, and if I did cut it, I did not mean anything by it.
So it's possible you could have cut in line.
It's possible.
So this conversation took place on the inside of the store first,
Yes,
and then you went outside of the store, correct?
yes,
And is that when you ran into your friend, the security guard outside of the store?
yes,
And did you talk to him about anything that had occurred on the inside regarding my client?
no,
So you just started talking about something else?
yes.
How long was it before my client came outside?
Maybe a minute or two,
Right after you?
pretty much.
Do you know whether or not did he come out to talk to you, or did it appear that he finished his transaction and then came outside?
I'm not sure.
So he came outside and did he go directly to you
Yes,
and he starts talking to you?
yes.
Was he talking to you or was he still upset at that point?
He was asking me why I cut, that was telling me that it was disrespectful why I cut, but
He wasn't yelling or anything of that nature?
not yelling.
Okay. At some point, did it get more heated between you and the gentleman you're talking to?
No, it was basically just asking me why I cut, but telling me that it was disrespectful, I cut it for why.
And then at that point, is that when the security guard intervened? Did he intervene at some point?
He said, come on, man, just go about your business.
He said that to my client, Mr.
Yes.
Irving. And did Mr. Irving have words with him when he said that to Mr. Irving?
There were some words, I don't remember exactly what was said. I just heard some swearing, and the F word, and that was pretty much all I could remember.
Swearing from both parties?
I started on his end, and then I believe Daryl said, just get the fuck out of here. And then that was pretty much it.
Okay, so there were expletives from both parties then. By expletives, I mean there were curse words from both parties.
Yes,
How close were you when they were having this argument? How close to them were you? I couldn't see from the film, by the way.
a few feet,
Were you further away than I am from you now, or closer?
closer.
So would you say maybe like about 3 or 4 feet from them?
Yeah, yes,
So you were close enough to have heard the things that they were saying to each other, correct?
yes.
And how long did they argue?
I'm not exactly sure, to be honest.
And
A minute.
at any point did either one of them advance towards the other like they wanted to fight?
Not to my knowledge, I don't really recall.
Okay, but you were right there, correct?
I was.
Okay. Now, by the way, you went in to get some cigarettes, is that correct?
Correct.
Do they sell liquor in that store as well?
Yes.
Did you buy any liquor?
No.
Had you been drinking?
No.
Had you been smoking any marijuana or taking any other drugs?
No.
So you're watching the security guard, your friend Daryl, right? You're watching the gentleman argue, and then at some point you see a gun.
I see a hand go up, and I hear a loud boom.
And when you say you hear a loud boom, if you saw the hand go up, you saw a lot, you heard the boom, so you actually saw the shooting take place then, correct? You saw it with your eyes.
Yes.
And so then at that point, you decided to run off?
Yes,
Now, you said that no threats were made prior to the shooting, or are you saying that you couldn't hear what was said?
to my knowledge, there was no threats made. I don't recall exactly what was said word for word.
So then you ran and you took cover, correct?
Yes,
And after you took cover, that's when you called 911.
yes.
Then at that point, did you stick around on the scene to talk to the police?
I ran down the street and then I came right back
When did you come back?
just a few minutes later.
And you were scared, of course, so why did you come back? Because you knew that the gentleman who shot had left?
I left the scene, because I was scared for my life, and I waited until the police arrived, and then I came back.
So you saw that the police were there when you went back?
Correct.
And you gave a statement to the police that night?
Yes,
You gave a statement on the scene or in the station?
on the scene,
And another one at the station, or that's it, you just gave one?
on the scene,
That was the only time that you gave a statement?
yes.
One more, sir. Thank you, Your Honor. I have no further questions for this witness. Thank you, sir.
Ms. Tiago?
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Zagrafos. When you were inside the liquor store, did you see Daryl on the inside of the liquor store at any point?
No,
Okay, so he was just outside.
yes,
All right. And the first that you saw of defendant number one, a gentleman, was inside the liquor store, is that right?
yes,
Okay. And did you see the young lady, the defendant number two, inside the liquor store?
yes,
And that was the first time you saw her as well?
yes,
Okay. So you said that you went out of the liquor store after your purchase and you were standing there for a little while, is that correct?
yes,
And you were talking to Daryl, correct?
yes,
All right. And then at some point, both defendants exited the liquor store, is that right?
yes,
You saw that happen?
yes,
And then there was some sort of discussion between Daryl and the gentleman, defendant number one, is that right?
yes,
The young lady was not part of that conversation, correct?
correct.
Do you remember where she was, the defendant number two?
Right behind the man,
Okay. So she was just standing, correct?
behind the man, correct.
Right. And you did not see any sort of a weapon in the hand or on the person of young lady defendant number two at any point, is that right?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. So on the video that we saw, at the point in time when you say you heard the boom, it's sort of hard to see on the video, but at that point in time, there appears to be a car on the road covering up part of what's happening. Would that be accurate from what you saw?
You're asking him to describe what he saw in the video?
I'm asking if at the point in time that he heard the boom, if that is consistent with the time that there was a car sort of in front for a little while.
Maybe, but I'm not.
You couldn't tell, okay, that's fine, that's fine. All right, So when you heard the boom, you were on the same side of the road in front of the liquor store. Is that right?
Yes,
Like, fairly close to Daryl, is that right?
yes,
How close were you to Daryl?
couple feet.
And at that point, you weren't part of the conversation, you were standing there at that time, is that right?
Yes,
So I believe you said you heard the boom first, and then you noticed the gun, is that right?
I saw a hand go up. And when I heard this boom, I just kind of froze and looked.
Okay. So when you heard that boom, did you immediately run across the street?
I froze for a moment.
At that point in time, did you, before you ran across the street, did you notice that Daryl clutching his chest?
Yes,
Okay, so before you ran across the street, you saw that something had happened.
yes,
All right. And then you ran across the street, correct?
yes,
You jumped behind a car and then you immediately called 911?
yes,
Okay. Did you see Daryl walking into the liquor store?
yes,
So he was not on the ground at any point outside the liquor store. He was standing up. Is that right?
yes.
Okay. Do you recall what the young lady, defendant number 2, what she was wearing that day?
I don't recall.
Do you recall her hairstyle?
Is it a reddish?
Okay. How long approximately?
Shoulder length, maybe,
Shoulder length, okay. Straight, curly.
leave it straight.
So, thank you.
Can you redirect?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Zeller, can I see that video once more, please?
Sure. Exhibit 3 is another camera angle from the incident. So just.
He's teeing that up for us. I do have a question for you, sir. You said that you saw the hand raised right after you heard the boom. Did you see anything in the hand? Did you at all see it? Did you see a gun at any time?
I did not. I just froze. I don't believe it was all happened so quick.
All right, so you heard the boom, and then you took over yourself, is that right?
Yes. Well, I froze.
You froze and then you took it.
And I'm going to replay exhibit 2 starting at 8:02 4 seconds. If you want me to go back further, I can.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. Okay. All right, thank you, sir, you may step down.
People causing the stain, Eugene Watson.
Good morning, sir. Please step all the way up. Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me. May begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Watson. Can I ask that you state your full name and spelling for the record?
Eugene Watson. You leave directly into the microphone for me, sir. That microphone is to your left. Eugene Watson.
I'm sorry, not that close. Can you spell your name for us, sir?
EUGENEWATSON.
Thank you, Mr. Watson. Mr. Watson, I'm going to direct your attention to April 15, 2023. Do you recall that date?
Yes.
Around the time of 8 o'clock in the evening, were you at the location near 579 Monroe Street in Detroit, Wayne County, state of Michigan?
Yes, I was.
And what were you doing outside that location on April 15th?
I'm drawing portraits outside.
When you say you draw portraits, is this what you do for a living?
Yes.
And how do you draw people's portraits? Like what kind of portraits?
They sit in a chair and I look at them and draw.
So they sit in a chair out on a sidewalk and you draw a picture of them?
Right.
And this is how you make a living?
Yes.
And you were doing that around 8 o'clock on April 15th?
Yes.
I'm going to show you on the screen what's been admitted as people's exhibit number 3. I know it's hard to see. So can you see that? And can you see this individual right here?
Your Honor, yes.
Mr. Watson?
I'm ready. Steve.
Mr. Watson, you recognize this chair right here?
Sir, if you need to, you can step down and walk up to the monitor. I can see you. See it? Okay. Your eyes better than mine. Okay. You said you already recognize the chair.
This chair, can you see my cursor circling it?
Yeah.
And do you recognize that chair?
I can see your little thing you put up there. Everything else is very in shape.
I'm sorry?
I see a little arrow or something in there.
Yeah, next to that arrow, do you recognize this chair?
But here, I need to cheer. You can step down and go to the monitor. You can get a better look, sir. Okay, I'll see you.
Mr. Watson,
Yes.
can you see this individual to the cursor is on?
I see a blurry figure.
Let me ask you this. Do you see this individual, the larger gentleman with the gray shirt?
Right.
Do you know who that is?
It's Big Deer.
Big Darrell. The person to the right of him wearing the hat. You recognize that individual?
It's too blurry.
Okay. It's an 8:01 and 18 seconds. I'm going to hit play for a few minutes, for a few seconds. Sir, I'm going to stop at 8:01 and 53 seconds. Do you recognize this individual wearing the hat? It's now behind Big Darrell.
I think it's me.
All right, thank you.
Is it?
I'm going to re-ask you that again. Sir, do you see this individual at 8:01 and 53 seconds wearing the red hat, red shoes, the red t-shirt?
Yes.
Sorry, if you can return to the witness stand. Mr. Watson, the individual wearing the red hat, red shirt, and red shoes in the video at 8:01 and 53 seconds, do you recognize that? Do you see that individual in the courtroom? Thank you, Your Honor.
I don't think so.
You think so? Can you point to and identify the individual that you think is in the courtroom, that you think is the individual depicted in the video? And can you identify what he's wearing?
He's wearing a green jail suit.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, may the record reflect the witness is identifying defendant number 1, Travis Deshaun Irving.
So noted.
Your Honor, I'm actually going to object to the identification because he said, I think that it is the person in the courtroom. And also, I'm not sure whether or not the prosecutor mentioned is that the person that's in the video. I'm not sure whether or not the student actually made any identification from the video to correspond to somebody in the court. But in any event, I think that his identification.
I didn't understand the second part of your objection.
You know about the video? Well, the prosecutor mentioned in relation to whether or not he could identify my client, whether or not that's the person in the video. I think that's the question.
I think the question was, do you see the person in the video in the courtroom today?
Okay, and I don't believe that this gentleman actually identified anybody in that video. In other words, he said he couldn't make out anybody in the video. I don't believe he could.
That's not what he said.
Okay.
He said, I think that's me. He identified Big Darrell, then he asked him about the guy in the red.
Okay. So he's just asking about the guy in the red. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
But in any event, I still think that the identification is big. If he judged, I am going to object unless he's sure that that
I
is.
mean, it is what it is. He said, I think it is.
Thank you.
Court will take it for that.
Thank you.
Mr. Watson, before I play more of the video, did you see any altercation between between Big Darrell and the individual that you saw in the red hat and red shirt on April 15, 2023?
Well, it is.
Can you explain to the court what you saw between the two of them?
I'm seeing guy that's accused of shooting Daryl say something to Daryl. And actually he said something to this other guy that came out the store, posted Daryl, and he was right behind him. He said, what you got? You supposed to be a bodyguard or something? Then he looked at Daryl and said, what, you supposed to be his bodyguard or something? Daryl said something like to this effect, man, go away from here with that.
He turned, so the shooter turned around, took a step or two like he was going, then he hooked right back around, bam, and shot Daryl.
And the individual that shot Daryl, is that the same individual wearing the red hat and red shirt?
Yes, it is.
And let me ask you this, did you see a gun in his hand?
I couldn't tell from where I was at. I couldn't see the gun, no.
So how do you know he turned around and shot Daryl?
I'm looking at him, when he turned around, he raised his hand high, I was a little ways behind Daryl. And when he raised his hand, I said, pow, I heard a big noise. And then after he did that, he started coming towards me, getting around me. And I run around in front of Daryl, and I said,
Judge, I believe that the question was asked and answered. How do you know? I think whether it was a gun or whatever, but now he's getting into a narrative.
I just saying. You have to speak up, Mr. Jordan. We didn't hear you.
I'm
sorry.
So, Mr. Watson, when you heard the noise, did you recognize the noise?
Sounded like a shot.
A gunshot?
Yeah. So I rushed around in front of Daryl and asked him, I said, did he shoot you? Daryl had his hand on
Again, Your
his
Honor,
chest.
this is getting into a narrative.
Mr. Watson, I'm gonna ask you some follow-up questions, okay? Earlier in your testimony, you said that you're referring to the individual in the red shirt. Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And you said you were holding your right hand out, pointed away from your body.
I can't tell what's in his right hand or his left hand, but I know he raised it a hand.
You raised a hand pointed at Daryl?
Right.
Okay. And that's when you heard the noise that you recognized as a gunshot?
Right.
And you were behind Daryl at this point?
I wasn't directly behind him, but I was just, a few feet or so back behind him, not directly behind him.
And what happened immediately after you saw the individual in the red shirt point his hand out at Daryl and you heard the gunshot?
See, the guy started, that didn't shoot him, started making him and his girl, they started making him away. And I rushed around in front of Daryl, and Daryl had his hand on his chest. I said, did he shoot you? He said, yeah, he shot me like that.
And then what did Daryl do?
He took a couple steps to the store, opened the door, and went in the store.
And what did the individual that you saw shoot Daryl do?
He had made it to the corner and started going down the street, down St. Antoine toward Gresham.
Was anybody with him?
His girl.
Did you get a good look at her?
Yeah.
You see her in the courtroom?
She had on a red wig, and I can't tell if that's her sitting there or not.
You can't tell. Let me ask you this. Prior to the gunshot and shooting at Daryl, did you have any conversations with the individual in the red shirt, red hat, and what you described as his girlfriend with the red hair?
Right.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
How long prior to the shooting did you have a conversation with him?
Just a few minutes or so.
And what was said during your conversation with the defendants?
They were talking about getting a portrait there, and we was like having some dispute about negotiations, about getting a portrait there.
And did after that dispute regarding the negotiations about having the portrait set, did the individual in the red shirt say anything to you?
Pardon me?
Did the individual in the red shirt that you were having this discussion,
Right.
did he say anything to you?
Me and him was having this discussion about the portrait. Portrait says okay.
What did he say?
Well, at one point he said that you've been made mess around and made me shoot you and stick you up and stick him up to us. It was a white boy sitting in one of my chairs, and he pointed at him. That's what he said.
Judge, I'm going to object is the relevance. I think they were talking about a portrait. I'm not sure how that actually relates to this particular homicide.
Your Honor, it certainly is relevant. You're right before the homicide, when there's a shooting occurred, he's threatening to shoot this defendant, certainly indicative that the defendant had a gun.
I agree. Open the-
Thank you, Mr. Watson. I'm gonna go back to the exhibit number 3. Eight oh one, 53 seconds. You want to continue to play? Mr. Watson, can you watch the screen? Stopping it at 8:03, 33 seconds, just prior to this. Does that mean shooting occurred that you testified to earlier? Mr. Watson?
Yeah, I mean, I can't understand what he asked.
Thanks. You back it up to my thing. So I'm gonna pause it right here at 8:03 and 29 seconds and ask that you watch this for the next few seconds of this video. At 8:03 and 30 seconds, is this the time that you saw the defendant shoot Daryl?
Yes.
And the individual that you saw shoot Dick Darrell pointed to the defendant in court today.
Yes.
How sure are you that this defendant in court today is the individual that shot Dick Darrell?
Well, you know, it appears to be, that's all I'm saying.
When you say it appears to be him,
Right, I mean, when he ain't telling the real outfit, I'm not got a close look in his face from here like I did back then.
Let me ask you this, sir. On the date that this happened, was that person wearing a mask?
No.
Sir, could you pull your mask down for a moment? Does that help you?
Yeah, right. Right, that's him.
that's him? Are you certain of that?
Yes.
Thank you. Just a brief video for a few seconds past the 30. Stop at 8:03 and 41 seconds. Mr. Watson, does that video, People's Exhibit number 3, accurately depict what occurred on April 15, 2023?
Yes.
Thank you. There aren't any further questions here.
Questions, then? Thank you. Name again, sir?
Eugene Watson.
Mr. Watson, you said that you had some discussion about a portrait with a gentleman you identified in court on that particular day of the shooting happened, correct?
Yes.
And he said something to you about I should shoot you because you guys could not agree, the two of you could not agree on a price of a portrait, correct?
Yes. Right.
You didn't take his that seriously. You didn't think that he was actually going to fly that and shoot you. Did you?
No, I didn't.
Now, the gentleman who got killed on that day, Daryl, was he a friend of yours, sir?
Yes.
And he was a friend because you work in the area, he worked in the area, and you've seen him throughout the years?
The last part you said, what?
You've seen him throughout the years because both
Right,
of
that's
you,
right.
you know that he worked as a security guard, correct?
Right.
Do you know whether or not he was an armed security guard? Do you know whether or not that's the case?
Do I know what?
Was he an armed security guard?
I don't understand.
Armed. Did he
Armed. Armed, no, he does security.
He did not carry a gun. Okay. So did you ever see him where he might have had to put somebody out of that liquor store? In other words, what did he rely on if he didn't have a gun? His bulk, his size?
His size.
Okay. And you'd seen him before he used that size, correct?
Right.
The gentleman you identified in court, did you get a good look at him on that particular day? Were you pretty close to him?
Yes.
He must have been because you and he were talking at one point about a portrait, correct?
Who are you talking about?
The gentleman in court.
Okay, yes.
Okay. So does he look to be, stand up, does he look to be about the same size today that he was on that day?
Yes.
And you would agree that he's considerably smaller than your friend Daryl, correct?
Correct.
Did you hear what words were actually being said between this gentleman in court and Daryl?
Yes.
And they were arguing, correct?
I wouldn't call it arguing.
What would you call it? Heated discussion?
Somewhat.
Well, who was heated out of the two? Both of them or just one of them?
Well, Daryl, to some degree, because Daryl, like the shooter said to Daryl, he said, "What you supposed to be his bodyguard or something?" And Daryl told him, "Look, you don't take that on away from here. You don't wake me with that." He said words to that effect.
I see.
But when Daryl said that, he had real bass in his voice, you know, so like he got heated.
Understood. And after that, shortly after that, that is when the shooting occurred.
Right,
correct?
right.
Did you actually see the shooting with your own eyes, or you just heard the
I
gunshot?
saw the guy raise his arm, pointed at Daryl, and then I heard a pop. I couldn't see no gun, but that's what I saw.
And you were behind Daryl, correct?
I was somewhat, I wasn't directly behind Daryl, but I was a few feet back, you know.
After Daryl got shot, you ran up to Daryl?
Right.
At that point, you weren't scared for your own life, or you weren't worried about your life?
No, see when I heard the shot, right?
Yes.
It's like I froze. I didn't know, like, you know, was the guy gonna shoot me or what, you know?
Yes.
So I just froze, like, and then the shooter started getting along by me, you know.
He ran by you?
He wasn't running, he just started moving fast. So this girl just started moving fast by me. So that enabled me to go forward and go around in front of Daryl. Daryl was holding his chest, and I said, "Did he shoot you?" And Daryl said, "Yeah, he shot me."
But Daryl was able to make it inside of the store.
Right.
One moment, sir. Thank you, Mr. Watson. I have no further questions.
All right, Mr. Diego?
Judge. Mr. Watson, I believe you said that at no point did you actually see a gun.
All right,
Is that correct?
that's correct.
Okay. You said that you did see a girl or a young lady
Right.
close to where this happened.
Right.
Okay. And you're not acquainted with that young lady, are you?
No.
All right. So you don't personally know her.
Right.
All right. And you said that young lady was wearing a red wig.
Right.
But you don't recall what else she might have been wearing at the time? Okay. And you said something about that young lady being someone's girlfriend, but you don't know her.
Right, I don't
correct?
know, right, I really don't.
So you don't know whose
I
girlfriend
just
she may or may
assumed
not be.
she was.
Okay, so you saw that young lady standing near a person. that
They can't,
you
they
think
approached
did-
me
Just-
together.
Yeah, okay, just hold on a minute. So you saw them standing close to each other, correct?
Yes.
All right, so again, you don't know if they just met or if they were, girlfriend and boyfriend. They were near each other. And that was what they said, correct? That's all you knew, sir.
Well, it's a little bit more to that, because,
You don't know the relationship between those two
they
people.
approached me together.
Okay, so I'm gonna move on.
And then they
That's
both-
not, sir, that's not the question I asked.
And then they both negotiated.
Sir, I didn't ask that question. Just give me a moment, please. Okay, so, there were quite a few other people in the area, right? When this happened,
Yes.
walking around. That's what you remember, correct?
There was a lot of people, it was really a very low crowd compared to what it used to be.
But there were several other people on the sidewalk, on
Right.
on the same side of the
Yeah,
road as the liquor store.
I think so.
And then there were probably some people on the other side of the road as well.
Right.
Okay. That's all I have. Thank you.
Can you redirect?
No, thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor,
Sir, one of the attorneys asked you about the defendant saying that you're gonna make him shoot you and your customer that you had sit in the chair. You recall that question? He asked you didn't think that he was really gonna shoot you, did you? Remember answering that?
Right.
So you didn't really think he was gonna shoot you, did you?
No.
At that time? And then, let me ask you this, did you think he was gonna shoot Derek?
No.
But that person did shoot Daryl, right?
Right.
Any questions based on my questions?
no, thank you, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor, thank you. Thank you, sir. You
No,
may
no.
step down.
All right, we will call Officer James
You
Reeves.
can step down, sir. You're all set, make. Sir, please tell me your name.
Officer James Reeves.
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me. Give me 1 second, Mr. Bell. Let me check with these folks and see if they're okay.
Sure.
Ms. Taylor, call me.
Officer James Reeves. Please raise your right
Mr. Johnson,
Swear
What can I do for you?
Good morning, Your Honor. Ms. Taylor Coleman has an issue she wanted to bring up. I'm not sure if she's on the Zoom.
She's here, but she hasn't connected her audio or video. Did she share with you what she wants?
Yes, I don't want to speak for her too much, but I know that she's been having, her father passed away and she's, I'm not sure if she's asking for an adjournment or not.
Oh, here she is now.
Okay.
Ms. Coleman?
Good afternoon or good morning, Your Honor. I'm seeking to withdraw. I've talked with the family. I've just had more than I can handle with my dad passing. And this case is too big for me, so I am asking for an adjournment so that the family can get new counsel. But that's where I'm at.
And is this guy, what are we talking about, first of all?
I'm sorry, what did you say, Your Honor?
What's your client's name?
Oh, Tayshawn McDowell.
When is it up for exam?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, 2:30, Your Honor. And there's a co-defendant, Christian Malone.
And I just spoke with Brian from the defender's office. He attempted to Zoom in also, but he has a hearing right now. And he said he had no objection to the adjournment.
Is this the matter that was set for 2:30?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do they have another attorney?
She said she's in communication with 2 attorneys, but she is not, might be a money issue, not been able to retain anyone yet, but she knows that I can't handle it right now.
All right, so. Perhaps we should do this in the morning, not having the defendant here.
Okay.
So I can gather more information. And see if I need to appoint an attorney or if they're going to retain one. Mr. Johnson, I think it's safe for you to call off your witnesses for tomorrow.
Okay, I'll call up my witnesses for tomorrow.
Like you to come in tomorrow too, so you know who to send discovery to.
Yes, Your Honor. 8:30?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll notify the family, Your Honor.
All right.
Okay, will do.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
See you in the
So
morning.
we still have to take a pause. I think one of the defendants had to go to the restroom.
Are you talking about my case, Your Honor?
No.
Okay. See you in the morning. Thank you.
Excuse me, Your Honor, did you want me to see if we get them on Zoom in the morning, or you want them to still come up in person?
Either way.
I'll see if I can. 10.
Okay, we are back on the record on People versus Irving and Christian. Well,
Thank you. Officer Reese, can I ask you to spell your full name for the record?
Yes, sir. My first name is James, James. Last name Reeves, Reed, as in Victor, yes.
Thank you. Officer Reese, where are you currently employed?
Detroit Police Department.
In what capacity are you employed?
I am currently assigned to the Fires Investigative Team.
How long have you worked as an officer with the Detroit Police Department?
Just over 4 years now.
Were you working in your capacity as a police officer for the city of Detroit on April 15, 2023?
Yes, sir.
Did you have an opportunity to respond to the area of 579 Rose Street in Detroit?
Can you repeat those streets again?
Let me ask you, approximately 8 p.m. on April 15th, did you respond to the area of Monroe Street in the city of Detroit?
Negative.
Where did you respond at?
I responded to the Chrysler Service Drive in Clinton Street.
Okay, I'm sorry. Why did you respond to that area?
So I was notified via dispatch that a shooting had just occurred downtown.
Right.
With that notification, I was advised by Sergeant Hadar through dispatch that a shooting had occurred and that he observed 2 individuals walking down the service drive.
Did you get a description of those 2 individuals?
I did.
And did you find 2 individuals in that location matching the description?
I did.
Did you stop those 2 individuals?
Yes, sir.
The 2 individuals that you stopped that evening on April 15th, do you see them present in the courtroom today?
Yes, sir.
Can you point to them and identify what they're wearing?
Yes, sir. Ms. Christian is wearing a green jumpsuit with a white shirt, seated on the end of the bench. And Mr. Irving is also in a green jumpsuit with a white shirt, seated on the end of a separate bench.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the witness is identifying both defendants, defendant number 1, Travis Irving, defendant number 2, Nicole Christian.
So noted.
Thank you. Officer Reeves, approximately what time on April 15th did you stop these 2 defendants?
I do not recall the exact time. Did I refresh my memory with my report, sir?
Do you have your report with you?
I did not.
Let me ask you this, was it in the evening?
Yes, sir.
Okay, was it still daylight or was it dark?
It was still daylight, sir.
Okay. Let me ask you this. What, do you recall what the defendant number 1, Mr. Travis Irving was wearing at that time when you stopped him?
Yes, sir.
What was it?
It was a red shirt with large numbers 2, 3 on the rear side of the shirt, black shorts.
Was he wearing a hat?
I don't recall if he was wearing a hat.
Were both defendants detained at that time?
Yes, sir.
You were both arrested?
Yes, sir.
Prior to the arrest of defendant number 2, Nicole Christian, was there a search performed of her?
There was.
And did she make any statements relative to having any weapons?
Yes, sir.
And what did she say?
Ms. Christian had advised me that Mr. Irving had placed a handgun in the interior of her shirt.
When you say interior of her shirt, what do you mean?
Inside of her shirt.
Okay. And based on that information, what did you
Judge,
say?
Your Honor, I'm going to object this to your say, I believe that this is a statement by one of the defendants, but it's not my.
It would apply to, Miss Christian's case, Your Honor.
I'll take it as it relates to Ms. Christian.
I would object as well.
On what basis?
As to hearsay.
Statement made by your client. It's not
Okay.
based on the admission.
Sorry, Officer Reeves, what did you do after Ms. Christian stated that she had a gun in her?
Yes, so, after the statement was made, I could observe what I believe to be a pointed bulge, that I believe was a handgun. Because Ms. Christian's a female, I requested a female officer, my partner, to recover the weapon.
And was that Officer Angela Tias?
Tias, yes,
And what did you see Officer Tias do?
yes. So we walked to the front of our scout car, where I observed my partner, Officer Tias, recover a small, rusty handgun.
And where was it recovered from?
The inside of Miss Christian's shirt.
The inside of her shirt?
Yes,
And was that handgun taken into evidence?
yes, sir.
And at that time, were the defendants transported to Detroit Police Department?
So they were transported to 20 Atwater, which is a processing unit. Where they, yes.
Thank you. I don't have any further questions.
Cross-examine?
Thank you. I have no questions of this witness, Your Honor.
Mr. Edwards?
Yes, just briefly. Officer, you say that you saw Ms. Christian on that date. Do you recall the color and style of her hair?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was it?
It was a red color hair.
All right, and the style or length? If you recall.
I don't recall.
Okay. And do you recall what she was wearing?
I don't recall her outfit.
Do you recall if she had a mask or anything covering her face?
No, ma'am.
You don't recall?
I do not recall.
And the comment that you claim this Christian made was along the lines of someone else putting the weapon in her shirt, correct?
Yes.
Okay. That's all I have.
No further questions.
Thank you, sir. You may step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Madam, people call to the stand Officer Brenda Hernandez.
Offer proof of what Officer Hernandez is testifying to.
She's going to testify to interviewing Ms. Christian and her admissions relative to the gun, how it was placed there.
Oh.
This will be my last one.
All right. Good morning, ma'am. Please step forward. Tell us your name.
Good morning, Police Officer Brenda Hernandez.
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat with the response next to me. Speak into that microphone to your left. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Officer Hernandez, can you please spell your name for the record?
Yes, first name Brenda, Brenda, last name Hernandez, Hernandez.
Thank you, Officer Hernandez. And where are you currently employed?
I'm currently employed with the City of Detroit Police Department.
In what capacity?
I'm currently assigned to the homicide unit.
Are you an officer in the homicide unit?
Yep, police officer in the homicide unit.
Thank you. Were you working in your capacity as an officer for the homicide unit earlier this year on April 15th or April 16th, 2023?
Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to interview an individual by the name of Nicole K. Christian?
Yes.
The individual by the name of Nicole K. Christian, do you see her present in the courtroom today?
Yes, sir.
Can you point to identify what she's wearing?
She's wearing a green uniform and a blue mask.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the witness is identifying defendant number 2, Nicole K. Christian.
So noted.
Thank you. Officer Hernandez, did you interview Ms. Christian, the defendant?
Yes.
Where did you interview her at?
The Detroit Detention Center, in our interview room 4.
Prior to interviewing her, did you revise of her Miranda rights?
Yes,
And did you present her with Miranda waiver form?
correct.
She signed the Miranda waiver form?
She did not sign, she initialed each statement, she also read each statement out loud and acknowledged her understanding of it.
And did she agree to speak to you?
Yes,
And just to be clear, what date was this interview on?
4/16/2023.
Thank you. And why were you interviewing Ms. Christian?
For possession of a firearm and her involvement in a homicide.
I'm not gonna go through the entire statement from Ms. Christian, but I'm gonna ask you, did she identify herself as being present during the homicide?
Before we go there, do we have any board members to volunteer?
Yes, please. Officer Hernandez, you said that the interview was at the Detroit Detention Center, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so was this in an interview room?
Yes, it's an interview room that has audio and video recording.
And so was it just you and Ms. Christian in the room?
My partner, Detective Desiree Curry, was also in the room.
And was Ms. Christian, was she handcuffed at that time?
When we walked her into the facility that we do interviews in, she was. Once we were in the room, she was released in the handcuffs.
So, was it just handcuffs, or did she have anything around her legs, any shackles of any sort?
Just handcuffs.
Okay. And how long was the interview, would you say?
I would say a little over an hour.
Okay. Did you question Ms. Christian about her knowledge of the human, knowledge of English language?
Did I question her on, I asked her if she could read or write properly. She mentioned she had done some college.
You say that Ms. Christian read aloud the Miranda statement?
That's correct. And initial by each one after understanding.
Okay, she wrote that herself, is that right?
The initials, yes.
And this occurred before you went into any questioning, is that right?
I believe so, yes. Anything pertaining to the case.
Did you inquire as to whether or not Ms. Christian was under the influence of anything?
I don't recall, it's in my statement, but Ms. Christie, she stated that she understood everything that I was saying to her.
Okay, so you don't recall if you asked or if Ms. Christian answered anything along the lines of she was on medication, under the influence of alcohol?
Right, I don't recall.
You don't, okay, that's fine. That's all there.
Did she appear to be under any influence of alcohol or drugs?
No, Your Honor, she appeared sober.
Thank you.
Court, have any objection?
No objection.
Court makes a finding that the statement was knowingly and voluntarily given. You may proceed.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, this might be a good point for me to make my objection. Anything that comes in, I would object based on hearsay.
As it relates to your client.
Yes, Your Honor.
I agree, these statements only apply to Ms. Christian.
Understood.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Officer Hernandez, did you explain to Ms. Christian why you were questioning her?
Yes.
And what did you explain to her?
I explained to her that we had obtained video, from our recon corridor of a homicide that had occurred, as well as reviewed body worn camera of her being arrested with a gun in her possession.
Did you show her any still shots from that video?
Yes, I believe I brought 8 images in, printed, into the interrogation room with me. I didn't show them to her all at once. I showed her a few in the beginning, and then later in the interview, I showed her more and all of
the images.
What were the images?
The images were still shots of, video from our green light partner that included, before the homicide and after injury.
Did she identify herself as being present during the homicide?
Yes,
Did she identify her boyfriend as being present?
yes,
Let me ask you, did she identify what her relationship was with the co-defendant in this case?
Yes.
Mr. Travis Irving?
yes,
And what was that relationship?
dating relationship.
Did she, I'm just gonna kind of get right to the point, did she explain to you what she did after the shooting?
Yes.
What was that? What did she say?
She stated that after the shooting, she had walked away, was being pursued by officers. She stated that when officers confronted her, she said to them that there was a weapon on her person.
Did she tell you how she got that weapon?
She stated that her boyfriend placed that weapon on her.
And did she tell you where the weapon was?
Yes, she said it was in this area.
You're pointing to your upper chest area?
Correct.
Did she, you said she told you she was being pursued by officers and she was leaving or walking away from them. Did she state whether she was alone or whether Mr. Irving was with her?
She stated she was walking away with her boyfriend, Mr. Irving.
With her boyfriend. Okay. Did she make any statements relative to ever handling one of Mr. Irving's guns in the past?
Yes.
What was that statement?
She stated that in the past, usually after dark, when her and her boyfriend are out, she holds the gun for him.
Thank you. I don't have any further questions, Your Honor.
Cross-examine.
I don't have any questions for this witness.
Mr. Evans?
No questions, thank you.
Did she indicate why she holds the gun for him and not?
She didn't. I questioned her about it. I brought up the fact that that puts her in a predicament not having a concealed license to carry. And she said, I don't know, he just gives it to me and I just hold it for him sometimes, usually in a bag.
Any questions based on the question?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks, Stephanie.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I don't have any further witnesses.
Your Honor, just for the record, so that last question, I didn't object. That was a part of the statement, but I would object if you're saying what she said.
So we already covered that.
Oh, well, yeah, I get it as part of the statement. Yeah, thank
I'm going to
you.
be held against your claim.
Thank you.
Based on the testimony, Mrs. Bella, are you moving to include a single comment carrying concealed weapon as it relates to?
I am, Your Honor. I'm moving to add that as to Nicole K. Christian.
Correct.
That would be at count 6.
Anything else from the people?
No, just move for my.
Mr. Jordan?
If you could, if I could ask the prosecutor to go through each charge that you see with my own. Sorry.
Each charge?
Yeah.
Count 1, count 1, murder in the first degree as it pertains to defendant number 1. Count 2, accessory after the fact of felony as it pertains to defendant number 2. Count 3, firearms possession by a felon as it pertains to defendant number 1. Counts 4 and 5 are both felony firearm third offense as it applies to defendant number 1. And adding count 6, carrying a concealed weapon. Actually, I apologize. I meant to add here, count 6, carrying a concealed weapon as to defendant number 2, and also adding count 7, carrying a concealed weapon as it pertains to defendant number 1.
All right.
I believe it's a question of fact with respect to my client.
Mr. Evans?
Your Honor, I would object. There's no indication that Ms. Christian had any knowledge of, was a participant in any part of the homicide or even
She's not
agreeing. Oh, yes, or even agreeing to take a weapon it was pretty clear that the weapon was placed inside of her shirt. I would simply object.
So, Your Honor, as far as accessory after the fact of felony, there was clear testimony that defendant number 2 was present during the homicide. Witnessed the homicide, we saw her on video, as she was leaving from the police. The defendant put the gun in her shirt. She carried the gun. She was found with the gun. Certainly, we met our burden for accessory after the fact of felony as well as CCW. She even indicated that she had done this before and carried the gun before the defendant passed.
Right, so we all witnessed, at least by way of video, a cold and callous first-degree murder by a punk or coward who has no respect or regard for human life. The only issue, as I see it, would be as to the identity, and defendant number 1 has been identified as the one who did this cowardly act. In addition to that, we have the defendant number 2, who was charged as an accessory after the fact, as well as carrying a concealed weapon. The testimony from the officer that interviewed her, as well as the officer who arrested her, would indicate that she did, in fact, have in possession the gun that was used in this murder. As Mr. Vella indicated, the defendant, this Christian, was there to witness the homicide. And after the homicide, she followed the defendant to wherever it was he was going. Her testimonies or her statements are consistent in that the defendant number 1 allegedly placed the gun in her shirt. But how does that happen unless you acquiesce to it, unless you allow it to happen? I think it at least poses a question of fact to be determined by a trier of fact. The officers were not there to witness defendant number 1 place the gun in defendant number 2's shirt. So I would have to assume or presume that that weapon was there for some period of time before the officers got there and searched her and recovered the weapon. Hiding the weapon would be an accessory after the fact to a first-degree murder. The court is satisfied after hearing the witnesses that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed. Unfortunately, this defendant number 1, that is, it appears, took a member of our community who was beloved by many, known by many, from us, over being somebody taking cuts in front of them in line. The reason I use the words like coward is because the complaining witness was a much larger individual. True enough. But that doesn't mean you have to shoot someone just because you don't think you can beat them or fight. Very disheartening, very disgusting. The defendant's arraignment on the information date and time will be May 17, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Bond will be continued after both defendants. And let me also add that the court is also binding over on the additional count 6, carrying a concealed weapon as it relates to Ms. Christian, and count 7, carrying a concealed weapon as it relates to Mr. Herb.
Your Honor, may I address bond as to Ms. Christian?
Go ahead.
I'm not certain if the court received a GSU report. I know that I had requested one.
We did.
But I would just like to indicate that, I mean, based on the testimony today, obviously it's a question of fact as to any involvement that Ms. Christian may or may not have had in agreeing to hold a weapon. And I believe that the bond as it's currently set is excessive. You know, even after hearing the testimony, she's been incarcerated for at least 3 weeks now. She does have a job. Unfortunately, she's not able to post any sort of allowance. I would ask for a significant reduction or ideally, personal bond with a teller. I'm not aware of any KPS history.
Governor, so on for 55,000.
I think it's 50,000. It might be 50,000. I'm not sure.
And I apologize, I believe it's somewhere around there. Your Honor, I would ask for, not reduce bond in any way, for Ms. Christian. The court saw she witnessed a homicide. After witnessing this homicide, she continued to go with the defendant, walk with him, leave the testimony that she was fleeing from the police, had the gun, held the gun, and she's done that in the past. These are serious charges, accessory after the fact of murder, CCW, so I think bond is.
Young lady, I'm not sure what kind of spell this individual has over you. I'm talking right now. I'll give you an opportunity if you want to turn the bouncer. But I'm not sure what kind of spell this gentleman has over you that you would witness a man being gunned down in the street. Man wasn't posing a threat. He just happened to be big. He had no weapon. He wasn't trying to fight anybody. He wasn't doing anything. Had his life taken from him. You continue to associate yourself with this guy by following him. And you allegedly tell the police that you hold his gun for him, presumably because you know he can't hold one because he's a convicted felon. Yet you're supposed to have some college education. I would think that you would be smarter than that. I have a pretrial investigation summary report that has done some background information on you, your personal history as well as your employment history. And with as many positive attributes that you have, this court has to question your judgment and whether or not you pose a flight risk, which is their concern here. As such, they recommend no action on your bond. I'm going to adopt the recommendation.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a seat here.
Whatever.
Look, y'all can't be talking right now. Quiet.
Have a good day, Your Honor.
Thank you, you too.
Tell you what.
CCW 750-227 B. No, this one the last case.
Oh.
So I guess you guys want to work with
Everything good? Yeah, get back to talk.
Charles Day.
Yes, sir.
Calling case 2356602, people of the state of Michigan versus Charles Edward Day. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm necessary to murder by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tamika Tucker, PA 5402, on behalf of Charles Edward Day, who's standing right to my left.
Tell me your
Yes.
name, Mr. Day.
Charles Edward Day.
Date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Luana Hardiman. She was notified of today's date of time for the hearing. She is not present, and I cannot proceed without her testimony today.
In light of that, Your Honor, we move this court back for dismissal.
So ordered. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
So did you just say, just carry from the 11?
Yes.
Yes, that is, 750,
227.
227, yep.
No letters behind it, just 227?
Just 227.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. I'm assuming that was, I was just looking that up.
Yep, yep.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Charles. So Judge, did I hear you say that, the judges conference is
The 18th and 19th.
18th and 19th? Okay, so nothing is scheduled those days?
No.
Okay.
It may be it may be a judge or two that stays behind for whatever reason. Especially for the most part, we're all going.
Okay, thank you.
All right, I think I really got it. Very well, thank you.
I know you're trying to be
Right.
autograph. Can you sign stuff for your babies?
Yes. Whatever works for you.
Okay, so now it's 6 weeks. Bye, everyone. Have a good day. Bye.
Good afternoon.
Thank you, sir. You as well. You guys enjoy this extra time. You know, come up.
Yeah.
You gotta take advantage when you get it.
I heard it's nice outside too.
All right. I'm glad I'm getting it.
Is it? Oh, you mean in here?
I think
I'm gonna go put my hands on you in a minute.
I think I'd rather be cold than here than hot. It's here.
Right,
Hot
right.
is miserable.
That's true, that's. Let this whole place right here on Mount Eden.
Oh.
Oh, you like that, don't you?
No, I don't think. No, I don't know.
Oh, they don't have.
Yeah.
Hi, John.
Bye. Have a good
You
one.
ready to do something like
I'm not done yet.
Oh, okay. Okay, no problem. Thank you.
Who's this handsome gentleman right here? How you doing, sir? Perfect. What do you want to say? Let's see.
The people from Charles Day Case Lee? The people from Charles Day Case Lee?
I didn't hear what you said.
Charles Day Case, did they leave?
I think it might be weak. Prosecutor's gone.
You just sign up. You can't get here. You're right. Okay, so what you do is remove Jones.
Oh, I'm sorry, because they were on end. I didn't keep that file.
Oh, okay.
My apologies.
No problem.
Thank you. Enjoy your lunch. Oh, I thank you. Thank you. You got a good spirit.